anyway. So yeah, let's get the first impression review started. So today I am going to do a first impression let's play a review of a game called Foundry. I bought this game like yesterday with the support of my Patreon members. I didn't receive a free key or anything like that for the game. And it's a game that looks very, very similar to other games such as Satisfactory, which I've played a considerable amount of, and also Techtonica. I've also played a considerable amount of Techtonica on the channel. Both of those games are kind of automation games, I guess you can say. I mostly call it conveyor belt games, because you actually get a lot of automation games that don't use conveyor belts. So I prefer to call these types of games conveyor belt games. But anyway, whatever you want to call it, it's very, very similar to Satisfactory and to what's the other one that I said? Techtonica. And obviously there's a bunch of other games such as this as well. So anyway, today I'm gonna play it for whatever, more than an hour definitely. However long it takes for me to form an opinion on the game and to tell you whether or not, in my opinion, I can recommend the game. So with some games that only takes like 30 minutes, then I can give my decision on the game, and with other games it takes 6 hours. I've played some games for more than 6 hours before being able to make my decision on the game. So yeah, today I'm going to be playing the game. If you are in a hurry and you're watching the VOD after the live stream, then you can simply skip to the last 10 minutes or so of the VOD if you are in a hurry, and if you don't want to watch the full, whatever, 1 hour or more of the video, you can simply skip to the last 10 minutes or so of the video. I will put the timestamp in the description below after we are done with the live stream today, so I will put the timestamp below, and yeah, you can just skip to that timestamp if you only want to hear my quick, concise, final opinion on the game and whether or not I can recommend the game. And I will also give you a quick, concise summation of my opinion at the end of the video as well. But if you're not in such a hurry, then you can just stay tuned and I will be playing through the game, and I will be giving you my running commentary as I play through the game, and I will be telling you what I think is good and bad about the game as I play through the game today. And I think I said it at the beginning, the game is $30, I think it's $30. So we will today be seeing if this game, in my opinion, can be worth $30 or not. So I have literally just played about 20 minutes of the game so far. I literally just started up the game, went through a small amount of the tutorial at the beginning. They basically teach you how to harvest stuff, and then how to build floors, how to build the miners. These are the miner things that send out bots automatically. And then power, you need to power everything, so you put these generators down here that burn biomass, almost exactly the same as Satisfactory, and they power anything that is on this floor. This floor is essentially a grid, so it powers everything on this grid. And then there's also these extractors which take things from the machine and put them onto a conveyor belt. Then you have to build the conveyor belt, you have to link it to a smelter. This is a smelter, and that is how far I've come so far. So it was literally like 20 minutes of the game. that I've played so far, just a small amount of the tutorial. So I very, very much still have not really formed an opinion on the game. And obviously we will be playing as much as we can of the game to form our opinion on the game. I see that these drones, they're actually called drones, even though you could call them workers as well. They actually drill, so you can see over here, it's night right now, so the game is a little bit dark, but they actually drill, like they maybe 10 or 20 or 30 times that they drill somewhere, it falls away. So eventually, all of these resources will be gone because the resources are finite in the game. I believe they're also finite in games like Satisfactory, but you can change these settings in Satisfactory to make them not finite if you want to. So in any way, we next need to craft a research server. Craft. So you press C to craft stuff. My inventory is actually very full, so I need to place a bit of storage. I don't think the storage needs to be on the actual grid, I don't think. So we can maybe place our storage here next to our ship, maybe. And then, okay, and then how do you do this? Oh, shift click. Yeah, you can just shift click. The game doesn't actually tell you that. You just have to figure that out for yourself. Fortunately, I've played a lot of these types of games, so I know how these games are supposed to function. I actually recently played a lot of Grounded with a friend, and this game also functions similar to how Grounded does, but obviously Grounded doesn't have automation really, so it's still an open world crafting game, but Grounded doesn't have any automation that this game has. You will probably hear my voice is not 100% today, but I don't know why that is. I feel fine, it's just my voice is a little bit scratchy today. So where's this researcher that they're talking about? Oh, science. Science pack. Another thing that I don't like about the game is the fact that they don't even tell you what things do. So here it just says research server. It doesn't tell you what it does. This one, science pack 1, doesn't tell you what it does. You know? Smelter doesn't tell you what it does. Biomass burner doesn't tell you what it does. It says there on the right that it generates power, but it doesn't actually give you any text telling you what the building, what the purpose of the building is, you know? So that's one thing that really they need to do. They need to add a lot of tooltips to the game, because the game has a massive lack of tooltips currently. There's so many missing tooltips. So they want us to build one research server, and then I guess we're gonna need some of these as well. So let's build one and then two of those, and then one and then two of those. I'm not sure what they do. In fact, I don't know at all what they do, but we're just going to have to build them. I don't like the way that this the conveyor belt system works. There are some really big limitations on the conveyor belts. Like over here, for instance, I want to take the conveyor belt from here. Oh, and the jump height of the game is also really irritating. I don't like the jump height of the game. You can't jump nearly high enough. I actually need to craft some blocks down here, probably, just to put a row of blocks down here. So we do that, and then we can just kind of create a step over here. Because you can literally only jump one block high. You can't jump 2 blocks high, so that's a massive limitation. So it's like fucking Minecraft. You can only jump 1 block high. So anyway, the conveyor belts are really, really, really limited. I wanted to take a conveyor belt from here, like this, and then like that, and then through there, and then over here. So it will do a curve like this, which is something that you can do in Techtonica, and you can do it in not Subnautica, Satisfactory as well. And yet in this game you can't do that. They simply do not allow you to do that. So when you take the conveyor belt, you tell it to go over there, it creates the curve over there, and then it creates the curve over there. You can see it's creating the curve, you know, so it will show you the curves, you know, and yet it doesn't work like that. So like it shows there, curve there, and then straight part here. Once we actually build that, it doesn't happen. The game literally doesn't allow you to do that. So it says invalid connection over here. So that's really bad. The conveyor belt system is extremely limited. You can't even do something like this. It's massively, massively limited. So already I do not like the conveyor system and how limiting it is. It's massively limiting. Okay, so let's see. Oh, you can press tab to go to the next bar as well. That's interesting. Okay, science pack. Item cannot be equipped. Okay. Where's the science? Research server. So we're going to place the research server. I actually want to make my base a little bit bigger because it's not really spaced appropriately currently, in my opinion. So let's make it a little bit bigger quickly. So everything on this grid will be powered. Because space in these types of games usually is something that you really need to think about. Oh, I don't have enough. I need to craft a lot more of those. When it comes to these automation assembly line type games, the size of your base always, like you can't have a big enough base ever. You're always needing more space. So these drones have stopped drilling because the building is full. The building can only hold 200 at a time. So we need to find storage. Well, we don't have access to it yet, but we will definitely find storage eventually. Okay, we have a bunch of these. We can take that. We can take that. So basically the issue here is you can only build in one direction. So you can do that. And then this one we can delete. So that will feed those two, but it's only one building feeding it. And you can't even create a T-junction. Like over here, if you want to do that, it doesn't create a T-junction. So that's really, really stupid as well. So if you want to do this, for instance, it's not even allowing you to do that. Look at that. Why doesn't it? There we go. So like that, and then nothing happens there. It's really, really stupid. You can't even create T-junctions in this game. Or at least not at the beginning, not with a normal like the normal conveyor belt system. So the conveyor belts are really, really limiting. So what we can do is something like this. Then at least we can insert this over there. I think that should work. I think so. Hopefully. Okay, so now we want to build the research thing. Not sure how the research thing works.
To advance in research, you need to make science packs. Craft a few by hand and insert them into the research server to research the beacon blueprint. There is a previously prepared drop pod with an additional robot assistant on the station. We can call it once we've placed the beacon.
Okay, so I've created 4, and then research interface. The tutorial is also really, really bad because, like, right here, they should show you where to click, you know, and they don't do that. So a new player would be like, oh, where should I click? Where do I have to go, you know? So they really, really need to work on the tutorial. The tutorial is really terrible, and the game has actually been out for like over a year, and you would expect the tutorial to be one of the first things that they work on, because obviously if a tutorial is bad, that creates a bad new user experience, and that means they're going to get a lot of refunds because a lot of people are going to download the game, think the game looks cool and everything, and then the tutorial experience is absolutely fucking terrible, which makes the player just give up and refund the game. That's how a lot of games lose a lot of players. So they really, really should work on their
We now have the beacon blueprint. Craft it and place it
on their tutorial.
close to your existing machines. Those drop pods tend to land right on top of the beacons.
Okay, so I've got 2 miners feeding 2 smelters, and then over here the same. Okay, so this one is done now. Okay, so I can craft now. We can also research something else if you want to. Emergency beacon. Okay, so where should I place it? Anywhere, I guess, because they're not telling me where to place it.
Great, now you might want to take a step back and look up. A real groundbreaker. This Corporate Command Companion Bureaucrat bot, C3BB for short, will help us with the administration of our factory. First, let's help him out of that drop pod by deconstructing and placing it in a safe location.
Deconstructing it.
Welcome to the ground C3BB. We have completed setting up our basic manufacturing infrastructure. What's the situation on the space station? It's about to break apart, you say? Spontaneous explosive disassembly. That's extremely troubling. What now? There's a working construction drone bay that we can use to repair the station? Perfect. Let's establish contact and repair the most critical parts. We need to research the space station terminal. I agree. Preventing the space station from falling apart is our highest priority. Let's set up a connection and initiate emergency repairs. I'll guide you through the process. Now that we have the blueprint, we need to build the terminal to finally get a connection to the station's command center. Once built, open the control menu and start the emergency repairs upgrade. Luckily, the station has a pretty big stock of construction materials, so we don't have to worry about that for a while.
Okay, craft space station terminal. Set up company at the terminal. Initiate emergency repairs. I bet you any amount of money that this game is basically going to use the same scenario as what Satisfactory does, where you basically have a project like a space ladder or whatever that other thing is called, a space terminal, in order to send resources up to the spaceship thing. Exactly the same as what Satisfactory has. I hope this thing doesn't require power. Oh, it does require power. It would be fantastic if they told you that, but I guess that would be too much effort. Okay, what the hell are we supposed to do here? And why is the spaceship, the space station so fucked up? Like, what happened? Station upgrades. Emergency repairs. We have to figure out all of this shit on our own. Like, there's no tutorial for this shit. I'm seriously getting pissed off at this tutorial.
On the space station are working on their first station upgrade. This will take a bit. Let's shift our focus back to the factory. You're right, C3BB. We need to automate research and unlock more technology before we can get serious on manufacturing our first product. If we unlock the assembler, we can use it to automatically craft all the items needed for research. Use belts and loaders to fully automate the process. And don't forget to automatically bring the science packs to the research server.
Okay, produce 20 science packs in an assembler. Research basic infrastructure. Okay, so that's an assembler. We already have that. Basic infrastructure. 5 science packs. Wow, this thing is big. That's what she said. So I think we should not do it on this side. We should probably do it over here because it's probably going to use both of these resources. So it's probably going to use these resources and these resources together. If I know anything about this game, then that's probably what it's going to do. So we don't have a lot of space in this direction. because our little spaceship started over here. That's pretty much the most we can do. Okay, so what do you need? So it can craft all of these things automatically. Let's see, so this 10, 10, 5. If I craft it myself, it takes 10, 10, 5. So there's not even a benefit to using this except the automation. In a lot of these types of games, there would be a benefit. So that's 5 and 4. If I craft it myself, it's 5 and 4 as well. And it takes me 30 seconds. It takes this thing also 30 seconds. So there's not even a speed increase, which is hilarious. But okay. So we need to craft 20 of these automatically. So I can't access this one's inventory or this one's inventory, but it's not the end of the world. Our building our building pattern wasn't really planning on that, you know. So we can take this straight in there. Oh wow, that's stupid. So you can't even transfer items like this. I thought you could at least transfer items like this, but apparently not. So these things can't transfer stuff from one conveyor belt onto another conveyor belt. How fucking stupid is that? Okay, so this one should now be doing its job. Oh, machinery parts. Where the hell am I supposed to get machinery parts? That means this one we're probably gonna have to tell to create machinery parts. Plates. Okay, so that one needs plates. For fuck's sakes. Okay, so this one we're gonna make plates. And then this one can do the packs. Okay, so that should now be fine. This one should now be creating the stuff. Yes, there we go. It takes 30 seconds for each one, but it's not the end of the world. And then we could take the research packs over there via a conveyor belt, but I don't really see why we would want to do that. We can just pick them up. It's not too bad. So in order to create 20 science packs, that's gonna take 10 minutes. Seriously, 10 fucking minutes. That's a very long time. We might as well craft a couple ourselves, since there is literally no benefit to crafting them in that machine. Like literally, in most games of this type, you gain some kind of a benefit from crafting with machines, but in this game you don't even gain any benefit. Literally, it takes exactly the same amount of resources and time to craft stuff with machines than what it does to craft stuff by hand, which is just very strange. We can chop down a couple of trees, not only for the biomass that they give, but also to get them out of our way, because we will definitely want to expand our base in this direction. So we're gonna need to get rid of these trees. So that's one research. Oh, we can put more over here. Actually, they share. How do I split them? There we go, split. Shift right click. Not that the game tells you that. The game doesn't even tell you that. So I thought you might be able to do one research, but it seems they share the research. So you can double the speed of your research, but you can't research two things at once. And then burner efficiency or something like that. Where's that? That one? Burner generator, okay. Task complete. Stabilize space, blah blah blah.
Danger averted. With the station secured, we can shift our focus back to the factory. Good job.
Good job. Sounds like a proper American, even though he sounds Australian.
You're right. Collecting biomass by hand isn't future-proof. We should use ignium ore and the burner generator so that we can automate our energy production.
Okay. You just said a whole bunch of stuff, but you're not explaining how to actually do it. So now we just wait for the burner generator to be finished.
Ignium ore scanning. That'll come in handy. Ignium is an ore that is highly flammable and can be used for automated power generation. Research the burner generator to utilize it. Ignium is buried beneath the ground. Use the scanner and your drill to find it.
Burner generator. Didn't. Oh no, we didn't do it yet. It's this one over here. How the hell? Oh, okay, so the entire tree changes based on what you have selected right now. That's weird. It's really strange, but okay. So we're doing burner generator. We need more science packs. Logistics container. Oh, that would be nice. So that we can have a little bit of overflow. So I'm assuming you will be able to feed basically anything into a container such as this. So we can put this one here for the ore. Okay, that seems to be working. And it displays what's on it as well. That's really nice. And then we can do the same over here. I have no idea what any of this is, but the tutorial seemingly isn't guiding us anymore, so what can you do? You just have to continue playing the game. You can't wait for the tutorial to finally kick in. No idea what any of this is.
That's a lot of new technology. The recently unlocked burner generator will be crucial to automate energy generation. You can send ignium ore from drone miners right into it. It's also more efficient. Our next task is a big one. It's time to make some profits. According to our corporate strategy document, there is a very simple transport robot design we can make with our limited technology. This transport bot shall be our first product. Yes, I know. We need to get it to the station to sell it. For that, we'll use shipping pads. Spaceships can land there to transport items between the planet and the station. We will need to buy our first spaceship. We still have some Firmalite stored on the station, which is the galactic currency. A broken hangar? All right, we'll have to repair it before we can buy a ship.
Yeah, already did that.
You know how station upgrades work. Let's go.
Okay, so we need to find that other resource. Ignium, I think that's the one. We will have to go down a little bit lower. I thought I would be able to put it up here, but apparently not. Okay, I'm stuck apparently. Okay, fortunately we're out. Okay, that's good. And then we can set up these burners. Okay, there we go. So now these will generate automatic power as it says there. And it's a little bit more efficient, 10% more efficient than the plants are, so that's nice. And they generate about double what a single one of those generates. So it's basically one of these equals 2 biomass burners, which isn't too bad. How many can this hold? Okay, so it can hold basically 400, 800, 1,600 in total, basically. Okay, so that's good. This is now basically infinite power, as long as that stuff holds. Let's get this research. This thing generates really, really slowly. 2 per minute is really, really slow. Actually generates triple. Basically generate triple. Okay, shipping pad. Okay, transport bot assembly and shipping. Okay, my inventory is pretty full.
We did it! Automated power generation is the backbone of every factory. Okay, math genius. If it takes 8 small smelters to fill up a conveyor belt, then we'll build 8 for each metal ore.
I'm assuming this thing doesn't need to go onto the foundation, hopefully, because bloody hell, this thing is big. Configure shipping pad to deliver transport bots to the station. Transport wares from the factory to the space station. Bots. Pick the minimum amount of items of cargo should move can be changed later. If the number is higher than the capacity of the cargo ship, it will instead use the ship's maximum capacity.
We did it. That was quite a lot, right? But it'll be worth it. Just one more step to make some cash. We can convert an old hangar to a sales platform from which passing traders and customers will be able to buy our products. Once built, we need to enable sales through the station command menu, and then we wait. You'll be notified about sales every hour.
So the transport bots can only be created in an assembler. Oh yeah, and we have no research active right now. $30 packs, holy shit, that's expensive. That's basically 15 minutes worth of research that they're wanting. That's really expensive. I don't like this tree, like the way the tree is set out. I really don't like it. Holy crap, 50. That's 25 minutes worth of packs. What's a container? Large container to store items. This version cannot be automized. I'm sure that's not a word. With loaders and conveyors. Okay, so it's basically like a chest, but it's just a bigger chest. Who doesn't like a bigger chest? A loader with a 2-block pickup and drop-off range. Okay, that's nice. I think we're gonna need that. Okay, so now basically it's pretty evident that the money is going to be used in the future quite a lot. So I think if we do quite a bit of transport bots, then we will get a lot of money. So we shouldn't just build 1 or 2 transport bot assembly lines. We should probably build quite a few. Okay, my inventory is full, but that's not going to be a problem for long. Okay, so that'll boost our power even more. Yeah, these generate triple what those other ones generate. There we go. I don't know how many... we can maybe build another one of these. As long as this doesn't go below 1,600, then we know we are generating more of this than what we are consuming. So right now it's at 1,600, and that means we're generating more than what we are consuming, so that's fine. Yeah, we should be totally fine with power. Grid stats. Yeah, we're not even using like 10% of what we can use. These ones I'm gonna disable. And then I will just enable them if we need them in the future, maybe. Okay, transport bots. We need quite a bit of those. I needed like probably 2 or 3 assemblers that are exclusively doing that. Okay, so it takes the plates, parts, and components. Plates, parts, components, basically. Why does it remove the bloody thing? That's stupid. So plates, parts, components. So we're probably gonna have to create another one of those.
Are you feeling a little spooked when it's dark? No worries, BB. We can create some light poles to brighten up our nights.
Yeah, extremely useful. You see now, this one isn't even... It's not even giving anything over there. That's fucking idiotic. So what you have to do is... You have to destroy all of this. Destroy that. Then you have to do this. And that will work. But the other method doesn't work. That's so fucking stupid. Okay, so what do we want to do? Oh, this one already just started with plates. That's not actually exactly what I wanted to do, I don't think. But okay, I think these can only create plates actually. Yeah, I think they can only create plates, so that's fine, I guess then. Has this one run out of plates? Yes, it has. And it's producing too many machinery parts. Why would it be intake? It's obviously output. Because that building already has an intake, so why would that be an intake as well? The developers need to work on the logic of the game a little bit. It's a little bit sad that after more than a year that the game has been out, they still haven't figured out these rudimentary things. But okay, now we are getting a lot of plates. So now we just need to do the same with all of the other components that we need. Like we have one pipe output, but one pipe output is enough right now actually. We're getting enough pipes here. So we can use this one already and just make another area over here for assembly, basically. this one is still able to keep up, actually. That's amazing. Oh, but the numbers are going down, I see. So these ones we can put on machine parts. I think I'm going to put all of these on machine parts. So this one is gonna be the ore, but actually from the ore we need to make the pipes. So we first need to put down a bunch of smelters. Okay, so now we are making a bunch of rods. It's also really stupid that you first have to click on an item to see what the research requirements are. They don't show you any tooltips to show you what the research requirements are before you actually click on it. That wastes a lot of time. I don't think we can really research anything good now before we get the tier 2 science packs, so we should probably start working on the tier 2 science packs. That's really strange. Why does a science pack take 3 conveyors and 6 building blocks? That's really fucking strange. Like you would expect it to take normal components like this, but it doesn't. Okay, so we are not making enough plates to sustain the machine parts. So we clearly have enough ore, but we don't have enough plates. So our plate output is not enough. See now the The conveyor belt system is so stupid. You can't even take this output over there and this output over there. You have to do something else. You have to figure something out. How does this thing work? Okay, that will work actually. It takes up a lot of unnecessary space, but it will actually work. The game also doesn't have a store similar button. A lot of these games have store similar buttons. This game doesn't have that. That's another drawback. Like in Grounded that I mentioned earlier. That game has a store similar button and it's absolutely crucial. Like it saves you so much time in the game. And then in other games like Subnautica and Satisfactory, you get mods that add the functionality to the game. So yeah, it sucks that the game doesn't have that option built in. You might be able to find a mod, but still, the developers need to know by now what's necessary or not. I don't know what the use is of creatures. Pick up. What will pick up do? What does that do? Like what's the use of a creature? I haven't gotten a tutorial or anything like that about them yet, so I don't know. Okay, so all of these pipes we need to output. Why does it say intake? These buildings already have an intake. Why would a smelter like this have 2 intakes?
You're right. This will provide a good supply of plates and rods. But given the task at hand, soon we might have to scale it up even further. For now, let's not get ahead of ourselves and just take a moment to celebrate this victory.
Just 1 second, I just quickly need to do something here in the background. Okay, so now we have a little bit of light at least.
Oh yes, you've illuminated my perspective. Things are looking exceptionally bright around here.
Wow, 2 puns in a single sentence. Okay, now we can finally start building a bunch of assemblers. So what we want to get is this. So we need plates, parts, and electronic components. The electronic components we can create ourselves, I think. Yes, the electronic components we can create ourselves. Or we can make the assemblers do it. Because you have to take technicum rods to make wire coil. Then you have to take the technicum rods and wire coil together to make electronic components. So it's another double input recipe, which isn't the end of the world. It's not too difficult. We do have the technicum rods here, literally right here, so I guess we are able to do it over here. It's not too bad. So all of these are going to be wire. So the input can be, let's put it at the back. That's what he said. Once again, fucking stupid connection system in this game. Doesn't allow you to turn an input. Really stupid. So you can only do the turn after the input, not before. For some idiotic reason. Once again, why would these be intakes if the building already has an intake? Okay, so these ones, yeah, that's copper, the copper wire. Now I take the copper wire and the rods over here, combine them to make electronic parts. So I can do both of the inputs. No, I need to think how I'm gonna do the inputs and the outputs. This game makes my brain hurt. I'm not sure how this one works. How this input loader works. So you put it like an output over here. Oh, then it can go over the other one. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So I think I'm gonna do probably at least 3 for the electronic parts. So, what do we need to research next? Antenna unlocks the necessary blueprints to repair the space station antenna. This allows us to contact other entities in the galaxy. Okay, 1010, that's not too bad. We can do that. 1010 is basically nothing. Okay, so we've got 1,600 machine parts, 1,600 plates. Unlocks the ability to produce vacuum bots. What the fuck is a vacuum bot? I guess we can sell a vacuum bot. I guess that's what it is for. Explosives, what the hell? Simple way of making steel. Okay, that sounds interesting. It's not too expensive. I guess we can do that. Crafting speed, 25% crafting speed. That's not too bad. A bigger logistics container will be nice. But the size is 432. So it's a completely different building. It's not even one that you can just upgrade. That sucks. So we are gonna input the pipes, these pipes. We're gonna input from here, like this. Actually, we can just do this. Yeah, that's much easier. So we can do 1. We're only going to be able to do 2 of them. Well, not necessarily. So that's 1. So that should work, I think. Yeah, all of these are intake. There we go, that should work. And then the output for these ones are going to be like over here. Finally, we have all of the components that we need. Now we just need to build the transport bot assembler, which we will do in just a second. Ah, we also can do a tier 2 assembler. Galactic market. On the galactic market, you can buy and sell various goods. Some items, like construction materials, can be traded right from the start. Others need to be unlocked through upgrading our space station. Not every item can be bought or sold on the market. Simple and straightforward. You can manually order one of your ships to buy or sell something. Recurring trade orders. You can set up a recurring trade order, which will then automatically schedule idle cargo ships to trade with the market. With recurring orders, you can create the rules like sell every item of a certain type if more than X items are stored at a station. This is very useful for to automate market trading. For recurring trade orders, each ship has its own custom configuration. Okay. Yeah, currently we are only trying to sell the transport bots because we are still busy working through the tutorial, obviously. Holy shit, what's this? Holy balls. It's like fucking Path of Exile. Okay, I have no idea what's going on here. I guess it will be explained to us eventually, maybe, hopefully. But that looks cool. Maybe we can go to other planets? That would be bloody awesome. Although, I doubt it. It's probably just like a little, a mini game. Okay, so this one should be done in about 4 minutes. That's gonna take a while. Okay, so in the meanwhile we can set up our transport bot assembly line. Our inventory is a little bit full. crusher. What the hell is a crusher? Okay, so the recipe for the bots is plates, parts, and components. So machinery, electronic, and then plates. So the electronics are here. The plates are over there, and the machinery is also over there. So perhaps it would be best to take our stuff over there to make the assembly line over there instead of over here. Yeah, then we can just take the electronic components over there, because the plates and the parts are over there. Yes, we can just take one line over there. This one doesn't have enough enough rope. Why is it not... Oh, intake. Why is it an intake? For fuck's sake, it must be an outtake or output. There we go. So yeah, our transport bot assembly can be over here, because here's the machine parts and here's the plates. And we anyway need to bring our transport bots over here so we can do the assembly over here. That will be easier. We need some light over here. think we can do it here. Okay, so those bigger containers require steel beams and advanced machinery parts, none of which I currently have. Okay, well, we can put 5 transport pod assemblers in here, apparently. So this one is going to be the machine parts. Oh, that's actually a little bit better. It's like 50% more efficient than the normal recipe. Technicum. That is the ore that we have over here, correct? Technicum, yes. Yeah, so those recipes will be 50% more efficient, which means we get 50% more yield. That's pretty good. Oh, that's fucking stupid. You can't even put it on the corner. How idiotic is that? So now the issue is we won't be able to do the input there. So this one we will have to move up by 1. This game has a really terrible conveyor belt system. Oh yeah, and we need to remember we need to do 3 inputs on this fucking recipe. It's a really brutal recipe. 3 inputs. And we're gonna have to do an output as well. So it's 3 inputs, 1 output. So we're gonna have to do 2 inputs at the back and one input at the front, and then 1 output at the front. So that is gonna be the plates. Okay, so that's done. Then we just lastly need to bring the electronic parts over here. Okay, so finally we are producing the transport bots. Like fucking probably 2 hours after we first received the quest. But it's a really not easy process. Now we need to extract them, and we're gonna do that with the double extractors, double size extractors. All of them are gonna go over here to the right side. So input, output. So don't you need... Can you just use it like this? Okay, apparently you can just do it like that. Okay, so now we can just chill and we will get a constant source of money. Okay, there's not even like a cool animation or anything like that. I was expecting there to be some kind of a cool animation. But okay. So it will constantly load them, 50 at a time I think. And then we have to sell them. Okay, well, we got our first 189 profit. We are selling them at the most expensive because I don't really, like, I'm not in a huge rush, you know. I'm sure, like, if you have a shitload of the resources, then you can, like, sell them for cheaper, you know. But, like, right now I don't have many, and I would rather just, like, get more money than sell them for cheaper and then get less money, even though you will sell them faster, you know. So I'd rather do the more money but selling them slower um, option than the other option.
The smell of profit. We've set up the basics, but there is a lot to come. I know I've been bothering you a lot. I'll dial it back a bit from here and let you follow your own plans. Oh right, one final thing. I mentioned it before, the galactic currency is called Thermalite. It's a precious metal that is both used as currency and as crafting material. You don't need that yet, but soon you will need to ship it to the planet from the station to make use of it.
Oh, so you will actually craft with the stuff eventually. And why is the capacity only 10,000? That's stupid. Why do they limit the capacity? Okay, so we don't have enough construction material for that. How do you get construction material? Oh, so you can buy construction material. I guess that's what we're supposed to do, maybe. So buy if below 1,000, I guess. So what's the price? 10F each. So we are selling our bots at 21F each. So it's not too expensive, I think. Can we buy more ships?
Time to reach for the stars, you say? By expanding our communication capabilities, we can get in touch with other galactic entities. Let's upgrade the station to do so.
Yeah, I already did that. And then for that we're gonna need advanced machinery parts.
Space station communication network restored. Galactic entities in proximity are now showing up on star map. The Galactic Market? A giant station that allows us to buy and sell various goods, including construction material? Let's take a look at the star map.
Okay, so my pipe production is actually not keeping up, and that is not because of my metal. I have more than enough metal, so I simply need to create more smelters. So you said we should look at the galactic map. Okay, we are looking at the galactic map. Are you gonna tell me anything? Apparently not.
Increasing complexity of construction work on the space station? You're right, those upgrades keep getting longer to complete. We need speed up station construction by repairing and expanding the construction drone bay.
Is this guy just taking a long time to come down now, or what's going on? Maybe we should create a second shipping pad. So we can put a splitter here.
buying construction material from the galactic market, that's a solid plan. We need it to further improve the station, and there's no way to make it on our own yet. I've prepared a page in your information database. You should take a look. Our cargo ship with bought construction material has just arrived at the station. Keep buying more if needed.
Debt taxes are charged by the Galactic Trade League as long as you're in debt. What the fuck is debt taxes? I haven't ever been in debt, have I? I mean, I have positive money. So how am I in debt? I've never been in debt. I want to see how do I see how much of the construction materials have I bought? Seriously can't see anywhere that we bought anything. Okay, well, we have 2 ships shipping now, so we should be getting a little bit faster money. We are still very easily under the electricity requirement. In fact, we only need 2 of these, and we have fucking like 7 of them, so we're way over on our power.
Selling our products to other planets instead of depending on casual customers visiting our space station? That sounds interesting. We can charge higher prices too. Okay, let's get to work. We need to establish contact with a galactic sector and acquire a trade license on a planet before we can establish a supply route. If you need additional help, check the info database page about galactic sales.
I want to put a storage in here. I could put one over here actually. Okay, what was that thing that we just researched? Assembler level 2. But that requires advanced machinery parts. And the upgrade that we did, what was that? It was the hull upgrade. General repairs. Not sure what that does, but it did something, hopefully. Antenna, we definitely need... Well, we already have the basic antenna. Holy crap. That's very expensive. I wish they gave you some information here, like the status of your stuff, you know, because like it doesn't show here. Are they busy doing anything? Are they busy flying towards the planet, away from the planet? You know, what's the fucking status? You know, like at least give the player a little bit of information. So the next thing that I would like to do is to set up not only more blue research, but more red research as well. Because right now I'm crafting all of the red research. And it's not super efficient. Where's the robot?
Corporate guidelines say we're using suboptimal energy generation methods. Only steam turbines provide maximum efficiency. We need to fix that.
Okay, any more information at all?
Going to the lava caves to smelt our thermalite? That sounds dangerous. Indeed, it is the only way to smelt such a sturdy material. Thermalite sheets could be used to make more advanced robots and unlock new technologies. However, this is not an easy task. We need to unlock multiple new technologies like elevators to reach for the depths. To get started, research basic thermalite smelting. Completing the research will unlock an information database page about lava caves with all the information needed.
Seriously think these bloody shipments take way too long. Okay, so he wants us to unlock elevators and shit, which we definitely can't do right now. I think we should craft advanced. What was that? Advanced shit again? Assemble advanced machinery parts. In order to do that, we need steel beams. In order to get steel beams, we need xenoferrite ignium, which is made by a crusher. Okay, so we need a bunch of crushers. Okay, so we're gonna need to crush a bunch of ore. So here we have a bunch of ore. And then obviously on the other side as well. In fact, we have a crap load of ore here. So our crushers we could put in that direction. I wonder if you can build up, because that would be pretty nice actually. Instead of building outward. Maybe if you could build up, that would be pretty dope. So we could put all of these crushers like here. I'm not sure, they will probably need power. Yeah, they need power. So the problem is I'm gonna have to excavate this entire area, which I definitely don't want to do. Our base at least doesn't look like it's fucking out of what's that other movie? Event Horizon anymore. Like it looked like it was fucking Event Horizon. We can buy another ship right now, but I want to get like a little bit more above, because if we're gonna buy another, yeah, like there just now, we bought another 100 construction materials. So obviously we want to not go into debt, as they said. So we need to keep an eye on that. I'm just gonna wait for this one to complete. That will actually increase our hangar space so that we can have more ships as well. And then I guess we can increase the solar panels, spaceship hangar, even more. Docking facilities, what's that? Oh, bigger ships. That'll be really nice. Let's go for that one. Bigger ships will be fantastic. How many ferrite bars do we have? Storage. 2,400. Oh, is that those ones? Okay, because I wasn't sure what ferrite bars were. Oh, I see now why we are not selling as much. It's actually selling it from here. So just because the ship is able to come pick up 50 of the transport bots doesn't mean that it sold 50 of the transport bots. Okay, that's interesting. So this one, we can basically tell this one to do something else, I think. What are we going to tell you to do? So galactic market, recurring order. What can we do actually? Sell. Well, I don't want to sell bloody my materials. New trade. Nope. Galactic market. Is that literally all that we can do on the galactic market right now? Sales platform. Galaxy map. So can we talk with those people yet or not? Because that guy wants transport bots. But can't we see the prices? How do you see the prices? Okay, go to parent sector. Sector limit reached. Upgrade the space station to unlock more sectors. Okay. Okay, so we will do that next after getting the ship. Apparently right now we can't go anywhere. Even though we do have the antenna, I think it was. I think we need to then... Because, I mean, look at that. Additional galaxy sector unlocks. So that additional isn't even an additional. It's only the normal base one, which is stupid, but anyway. Yeah, let's do this one first. Pause current. Do this one first. Yeah, we can't do anything. Oh, time until completion, 6 minutes. So it takes 10 minutes per 100, I guess. Why couldn't they have made that a little bit clearer? Okay, well, you can go buy I guess. That's fine, you can go buy one, at least one, I would say. Oh yeah, we were busy doing this over here. Now, how am I supposed to cancel my stuff that I just did? Like, they don't even give you a way to go up, to go up higher and cancel the thing that you just did. There we go. Now I can go there and click. It's so stupid that they don't even allow you to go up. Okay, then from here we can do a bunch of crushers. I'm not exactly sure what the crushers even do really, but I guess we'll figure it out. Okay, what do? So you turn xenoferrite ore into xenoferrite ore rubble. And then what do you do with the ore, the rubble? Okay, I guess we're gonna do this one. And then you can smelt it. So what's the use of smelting it? Let's use a smelter and see what we get. Smelter. How do we even have so much rubble? Oh, all of these are rubble. How are all of them rubble? So, what are these? Oh, these are rubble. So I don't understand. Oh, it outputs ore. You input rubble and then it outputs ore. Okay. Strange, but okay. So then, what does this do? Oh, then you make pipes. I guess it's more, you get a greater return on those. But you first have to crush the ore. So like here, yeah, it basically turns the rubble into ore. And then with this, you somehow have to feed xenoferrite ore rubble and ignium ore rubble into it. And then you get xenoferrite ignium ore blend. So now the question is, do I really want to invest a lot into this? How do we make beams? I remember I saw beams. How the fuck do you make beams? so stupid that you can't search on the tutorial thing. There's no search bar or anything like that. So for that we need steel beams. For steel beams, where the hell do you get steel beams? Ugh. Fucking... Just finding things out in this game is actually so difficult. I know I unlocked steel smelting earlier. Where was that? Here. Steel beams. Smelter small. Oh, okay. There it says xenoferrite ignium ore based blend. Okay, so we need to do that and then we will get beams. What does piping do? Fluid. Well, we don't have any fluids yet. What does this do? We can actually make this. Maybe it will sell for a little bit more. Yeah, let's do that one. What was the other oh, this thing. Okay, so now we should be able to go to another planet. There we go. Holy crap, and you have to get a license from each of them. Holy schmoly. Okay, that's gonna be expensive. Okay, so which one of these do I need to cancel? See, the one is only 2 minutes, the other one is 8 minutes. So how do I see which one? See, that's so stupid. You can't even see which one is the one that is the nearest. So I can take a 50-50 chance and cancel one of these, but then maybe I cancel the incorrect one. So it's safest to just wait another fucking minute and a half. But that's irritating. See, now this one should complete and then not another one. So this one should now complete. There we go. And then okay, that one started over, I don't know why. So cancel, cancel. But why didn't it, why did it even go on another trade route if I already instructed it to not do another trade route if it's under 5,700 money? See, that's really stupid. See, this game's trading is so shitty. See, now I cancelled it completely and they're still not available for me to use. Okay, now we can get tier 2 cargo ships. 15,000. Holy shamoly. Why is it so expensive? It's literally just double as big. So instead of 1,000 kilogram, it has a 2,000. That's really like insane. It costs 5 times as much, but it's only twice as big. And it's not even more fuel efficient or anything like that. That's absolutely insane. Why would you even want one of those? I would rather just buy another small ship. You can buy 5 small ships for the price of one of those, and then you will have much faster trading speeds. That's so stupid. The balancing in this game is not particularly good. Okay, well, anyway. I'm just thinking what to do next. Fucking mosquito. But I want to see if it's possible to build up, because that would make our life a lot easier actually. If you can simply build up instead of having to build outward, then it opens so many more possibilities. See, something like this. This would be really nice if it is actually possible to do, because it just depends. The conveyor belts are going to be a pain in the nutsack, but otherwise than that it should be pretty doable. Yeah, this seems pretty good. So I can do the research. I want to do the research course up here. So I'm gonna take a bunch of assemblers because I don't have a lot of space for assemblers down there. So I can do the assemblers here. So I want to create another one of these here. So this one is going to be for plates, and then the pipes are over there. Even though I don't use these pipes over here. But yeah, I'll take the pipes from over there. These are gonna be plates. So can you do a straight conveyor belt? That would also be interesting. Can you just do it like this? Okay, apparently you can just do it like this. They don't even tell you in the tutorial that you can just do shit like this. I mean, they don't tell you a lot of stuff, but still. So I see those guys, even after I cancelled the purchases completely, they still bought more stuff, which is really stupid. So the trading system is really, really not good. So now we just wait for 4,000 whatever 100. I still don't understand how we have a date. Literally today we had a date. But how do we have a date if we have positive money? I don't understand it. It says that debts are taxes charged by the Galactic Trade League as long as you're in debt. Repay your debts to lower and eventually get rid of your debt taxes. Like, what debt are you fucking talking about? I don't have a debt. So it would be nice if it said what this actually does. Because this doesn't tell us anything. so that's where the plates come from. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to do this. I could just take this 1, 2, 3, 4 outputs and run it over there. But then I'm missing out on 1, 2, 3 outputs over here. But 4 outputs are not bad, it will make my life easier. Okay, so that's the plates. And then the pipes can come from here. We're gonna feed the plates in here. Okay, how are we gonna get the pipes? Oh yeah, we have vacuum bots now that we can create. How does the vacuum bots look? Plates, parts, components as well. So both of them, the sales price is 20. Exactly the same components. This one takes 12 seconds to complete. This one takes 10 seconds to complete. It's not so bad. So I can literally use my exact same assembly line and just basically double up the lines. So I can put a splitter in here, for instance, split it to the left, but then I have to do it with these as well. That's gonna be a pain. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. So I need to figure out how. I can just put a bunch more in this direction. That will probably be the easiest. So if I do this, for that other one, I have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For this one, 4 will be fine. Let's do 5, why not? Then my OCD won't bother me so much. Okay, so we do those bots, vacuum bots. Okay, so that's 1. Then on this side, it's pretty easy. We just need to split. We need to take this one straight over here. Okay, so we can't do this. It won't allow it. Oh, it does allow it. Okay. Then can we do this? No, it doesn't look like it. No. We can drop this one down by 1. here we need to split it. How are we going to do that? We can just get rid of this one. And then we can add another one at the back. Then we can move this one forward. There we go. All of them should now be operational. It's a real pain, but at least it's not so difficult because the lines are already existing, basically. Now, we need to get them out of there and go to our stations. So we can do that in the front, like we did that one basically. Why the holy balls doesn't this thing want to cooperate? Why is it so difficult to just do something as basic as a conveyor belt in this game? They really need to work on the conveyor belt logic. Look at that dog shit. Fucking finally. It's like pulling teeth in this fucking game. Just like, why can't it work just smoothly? Now the issue is I don't think you can actually do this. The game doesn't actually allow you to send multiple stuff like this. So actually all of this is completely useless, I guess. So we can keep both of these like this, and then just put two new ones over here. Okay, apparently my inventory is a little bit full. Okay, so we did the assembly bot. A ladder might be useful. I guess we can use a ladder now that we are building on a second story. Oh, 7,000 money. Okay, that's nice. sale, enable 50. So you buy a license per planet. So these guys just want transport bots. 280. They want 380. They want 280 and vacuum bots as well. Yeah, so this planet will be the best. Ship needs to be assigned before you can configure cargo settings. A ship needs to be assigned. So where do you assign a ship? Ship management. Add ship. Assign. It's fucking everything. Go crazy. Okay, now we need to sort out our production. Okay, so we want to build 2 more new ones over here.
product sales accomplished. Oh, do I ever like the sound of profit? Good job. This is just the beginning. There are many planets, and there's a lot of demand.
So I can get a couple of new licenses. 5,000 gold just to get a new license. Holy crap, 20,000 gold to get that license. Holy schmoly. It's fucking expensive. And it costs 5,000 gold just to increase your storage capacity by 10,000. Like, holy crap. Now we are basically going to double our income because now we're selling 2 products instead of 1 product slowly. So that's going to be pretty nice, I think. Yeah, look at that. Look at the spike there at the top right. We basically just sold double what we sold the previous day. Holy crap, it's every 12 minutes that you get 100 construction materials. That's pretty rough. It's really, really rough. But I guess once you get more ships, then it won't be so bad. And they're selling quite a bit. So you can't actually like visit the planets. I thought maybe there would be a small chance that you could actually visit the planets, but no, you can just trade with them. Like in Dyson Sphere Company, is it? I think Dyson Sphere Company. That game is really cool in the fact that you can visit other planets. You start on one planet, and then you can eventually unlock the ability to go to other planets. That's really awesome. And you can honestly spend many hours on the first planet before you even unlock the ability to go to other planets. And then after that, the game just opens up like crazy because there's certain resources that are not on your original planet that can only be found on other planets. And that's what makes the game and the ability to uh, travel to other planets so awesome. But yeah, not every game can be like that, I guess. Okay, this one is almost done. I want to get the research. I started with it up there, but we obviously got sidetracked by the ability to create vacuum bots. But I want to get the research assembly line done over there. We still haven't touched crushing. We need to crush the ore over there in order to get steel. Our inventory is now much bigger, 10 spaces bigger. When will I unlock this? Shipping pad support, okay. No, I haven't seen that yet. Explosives? What's the use of explosives? I guess we will use explosives eventually, so we might as well do it now. Okay, let's get the research done, and then I will focus on the crushing. So for research you need the plates and the pipes. So we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to get the pipes from there up here. And then we need to So how are we going to do that? We can put a splitter in here. We can also take it from here. We can just remove these. But I think putting a splitter in here will be fine. You can also just put a splitter here actually. So we want to get it up there. The issue is we can't do it so steeply. Is steeply a word? Let's see. Yeah, it's definitely not gonna make it down there. It's gonna take like a couple. Pretty much as much as this one took. And if you look at this, the range is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 blocks basically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15. Yeah, it's like way over there. So, we could put a splitter over there and redirect it over here. Now we can put a row of research stuff here. We can do it in that direction because our research stuff is over there. I think it's assemblers that need it. So we're gonna put one line. Well, we can put both lines at the back. I'm just doing some math in my head, visualizing how we are gonna build. It seems the game also has like ranks, like trading ranks. I'm not sure what the trading ranks do, but it's interesting that they have that. So this is gonna be pipes over here, and then this is gonna be plates. So plates are gonna be like that. The issue is just if this one is like this, then it will work. So that one like that. This one like this. Now if we want to put all of the inputs at the back, then we need 3 spaces. So that's the one. Actually, let's put it like this. So that's the input. But now this one is not going to work. So that's the one. This one won't work. This one will work for the first one, but not for any other ones. How the hell did I do it on the other ones? I completely forgot. Let's look. Oh, so you have two next to each other, like that. Okay. So there needs to be one extra space. So the input we can make the input here like that, and then this input it's stupid that it doesn't automatically like go up and down like you can do in Satisfactory or Techtonica or anything like that. They automatically go down or up. So if I want to do that, then I have to do this. So that one there, that one there. Okay, fortunately the game doesn't have full damage apparently. Okay, what research did we do? We did explosives. Okay, our money is 10,000. We can definitely buy another ship. In fact, we can probably buy 2 ships, but let's not go hog wild, as they say in China. Let's just chill a little bit. Why can I only store 10,000 right now? I should be able to store more than that. Upgrades. Yeah, we need to do that one. but I don't have enough construction materials. Okay, well, there we go. We have officially started. Oh, it uses machinery parts. What was it that uses plates? Or am I completely stupid? There was something that used plates and rods. What the hell was it? No, apparently I am an absolute idiot because I, for some reason, got the idea in my head that the packs used plates and rods, not machine parts and rods. But okay, it's not the end of the world. We will just change out the machine parts for, well, the plates for the machine parts. Okay. Yeah, not the end of the world. The machine parts are actually over there, and the plates are over there, so they're literally next to each other. It's not too bad. So this one we are gonna have to change it a little bit. Yeah, this one over here is machine parts, so we can literally just take this up there maybe. And then we work from this one instead of from this one. We can do that. Oh yeah, and then we also obviously need an output. Which we can put on this side. Okay, so I'm just quickly going to take a break, go to the toilet, drink something, you know, that kind of stuff. So I'll be back in maybe, I don't know, 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. Just keep an eye on the thing on the screen. When that disappears, then I am back. But yeah, just gonna take a quick break. I definitely still want to play some of the game. I don't think I've completely made my mind up about the game yet, because there's some good stuff, there's some bad stuff. I've already definitely made my decision that the game is not nearly as good as Techtonica or Satisfactory, for instance, but those two games are very, very, very good games. So if this game can be even half as good as those games, then I guess it's not too bad. But yeah, I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. Okay, I am back. It's winter where I am right now, so I had to get a fucking jacket and a what do you call it? Blanket as well, because it's really cold outside and inside as well. Okay, so that one upgrade is done now, so our vault capacity is now 20,000. So what do we want to upgrade next? We could buy a license for something, but I'm not sure how much these sell for. Like, they don't actually show you how much they sell for. So if you want to see how much they sell for, you probably have to go over here and then over here and then have a look over here if there's anything that they want to buy. But these guys only buy bots, so I'm not going to be able to sell anything weird to them. All of these guys only buy bots. Bots, 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 all the way. So I wonder if there's any planets that don't just buy bots, that are willing to buy more stuff. Because otherwise, how are you supposed to sell that stuff? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to sell stuff like that then. Because they're only buying bots. So what's the point of buying a license then? Once again here it says allows you to store more currency items, but how much more? Is it 1 more, 2 more, or 77 trillion more? Like how much more? Also it says here will make station constructions faster. By how much? It says it will give us 25 additional drones. We currently have 25 drones. Well, so does that mean it will literally double the speed or what? Because that would be logical. If it gives you 25 more drones, we currently have 25 drones, so that's double. So then it should be double the speed. But I bet you any amount of money it's not actually double the speed. Also, how can we see how much more they want to buy? Demand per hour. Like, what is an hour, you know? What's an in-game hour? Amount sold in the past hour. Okay, but it only shows the vacuum bot, it doesn't show the transport bot. Ah. So it basically says that I did sell the maximum amount. So I can't sell more. I'm already basically selling the maximum amount. So it wouldn't increase the revenue if I bought another ship and told the ship to join this trade route. It also says here, where did it say that? I just saw it. Here, supply route capacity with 2 ships is that amount, and available capacity is that amount. So basically, as long as you have assigned more ships than the available capacity, or as close to the available capacity as possible, then you should be fine. So 2 ships for this planet is fine. We could send to another planet maybe. Although I think the distance of the planet also makes a difference, doesn't it? I think it will probably make a difference. So with this one, this license is pretty cheap, but you can only have 2 licenses. Well, I can only have 2 licenses right now. So this one wants 280. This one wants 384, but it's a longer distance. So I would rather take this one. I think the distance does make a difference. I mean, that one is double as far, basically. So let's take this one, add this license. And then for this one, I will add 1 ship. So it already says there one ship is enough to satisfy all of this, so that's totally fine. So fuel cost 100, 100. I wonder if there's any that aren't 100. Maybe if you go further out, oh yeah, 140, 100, 100. So some of them are quite expensive. Okay, concrete production. Cement, gravel, water. I haven't even seen water yet. Incinerator, what's this? Destroy any unwanted items. Why would you want to do that? Glass production. Let's go for that one. Oh yeah, I also have to... Oh yeah, no, this is fine. I can just basically come here and take these every now and then. It's not... like they don't fill up so quickly. It doesn't really throw any light down at all. Like literally none of the light goes down to the bottom floor, which is a little bit unrealistic, but anyway. Okay, okay, so our research is now pretty good. We can actually build more research stations now because that will double or triple our speed, the research speed.
Construction drone bay now operational, we should upgrade it further whenever construction times are getting too high. And keep in mind that you can pause the current station construction in case it takes too long or you change your mind.
We could actually move these up there. Like maybe after this one is done, then we can just move these up there. It'll just be easier than having them down here constantly. Oh, additional trade licenses, okay. I don't need that right now. So the construction should now be double speed, because we went from having 25 bots to 50 bots, but honestly it doesn't look like it. Still looks pretty bloody slow to me. You can see at the top right our money did go up a little bit. Maybe, I don't know, 20%. These guys remind me of the Protoss probes, the probes from StarCraft 2, the Protoss. They really, really remind me of those. Okay, so these are done, so we can just move them. Hey, we got some new bots. Even though it's probably going to be really difficult to craft them. Steel beams, which we don't have. Machinery parts, we have. Electronic components we have, and then glass we don't have. This one we have the plates, the parts, the electronics, just not the glass. So this one should be easier to craft. These are actually not keeping up with the production anymore. Why is this one full? Oh, yeah, it is working. It just happens to be full. Our bot production looks good, but the transporter bots actually aren't so full, even though this one is completely full, so that's pretty much fine. We can get 3 more hangar spaces. $5,000 gold. We're gonna need power eventually in any way, so we might as well do that one. Okay, so we can start working on snackbot production. Oh, I didn't even know the game has a fucking map. Ah, there's water over there. There's a river over there. I wonder how big the game actually is. Like, obviously this can't be it, so it must be bigger than this. But like, is it like big, or is it relatively limited? Okay, so glass, we did unlock glass production, so I guess we have to do that. We also have to do the crushing, because we've completely lost track of crushing, and we need to do crushing in order to get beams, the steel beams. So I guess we can get started on that first, the crushing. I don't know exactly how many crushers we're gonna want. So it needs ignium and it needs the other ore as well. Let's see if there's any near here. The range on this thing is not as much as what it is in Subnautica. Not Subnautica. Satisfactory. Now we're running low already on iron, or whatever this resource is. I can't remember the name. So we want to take it over there. A 2-minute reduction in travel time will be nice, because that will hopefully also reduce the amount of fuel consumed as well. So it's basically like fuel efficiency, which this is only a 5% increase or decrease in cost. This should be more because they take like 10 minutes to travel, so this is like a 20% increase actually. So this, yeah, this should be pretty good. 16 minutes is quite long, but anyway, there we go. That's so stupid that you can't do that. You have to leave a space. That's so stupid. Oh yeah, I forgot you can't do this. We can put a splitter in here. Will that work? Like this. I think that will work. Yeah, that works. Oh, but now this one doesn't have an output. I know this one doesn't work. All of the little like, you could almost say, unnecessary little conditions that you have to fulfill in this game with the different mechanics. It's just really doesn't make the game fun, doesn't enhance the fun of the game. Just makes the game more of a fucking pain in the ass. So this one is outputting this one we should just turn around. Okay, so we got high voltage energy grid, power line, power pole, don't know what any of this does, transformer, boiler, oh that'll be nice. So you input fuel, which I'm assuming is either biomaterial or that other ore, and then water. That'll be cool. Even though we don't really care about power right now, we have more than enough power. What the hell do you do with this? Greenhouse. Holy shit, come back here. Why did you go all the way over there? It fucking went 130 blocks when I just wanted to go like 10. So it uses 80 to give 20. So that's a pretty bad return, honestly. That means that steel is going to be pretty expensive. So we should probably build a couple more crushers.
Great job on unlocking the blueprints for faster belts and assemblers. Together, we're paving the way for an ultra-efficient operation. Let's keep up the excellent work.
Yeah, so we have tier 2 conveyors now. And they are twice as fast. But obviously also twice as expensive. But I guess they will be worth it. No, wait, that's not... No, that's not the final output, we actually still need to create over here. Almost forgot about it. And then this one here. Okay, so we need a lot more iron ore here, because this last couple machines aren't getting any iron ore. The fuck is a plumber tool used for? Wow, we actually don't have any pipes left. So, what, 5 pipe places aren't enough to keep up with production. So we should probably make more. Now the issue is we need to get it over to that side actually, not this side. Oh no, actually we don't. We can do it like this. Yeah, that's totally fine. Okay, so we just went from 5 smelters to 9 smelters, so almost doubled the capacity. Wow, none of these are 200 anymore. I'm not sure if this one will need to be upgraded. It might be going a little bit faster. Yeah, it looks pretty bloody slow actually. Conveyor belt 1, yeah, we probably need conveyor belt 2. Ah, there it is, conveyor belt 2. It's a little bit ridiculous that you have to pay 50 of each, literally just for the balancer, you know, the conveyor belt balancer, but what can you do? We've actually reached the maximum research packs, which is cool. Now if we can do these ones, then that would be good. So conveyor belt and building blocks. In order to make that, you need the plates and the machinery parts. And then in addition to that, you also need more plates and then rods. So it's not super easy to set up that recipe. So we are crushing over there. I can't even see if this one is actually upgraded or not. This line over here, because it's completely obscured. But I'll just assume that it is done correctly. This first fucking one is absorbing all of the iron. This recipe is really hungry. Really resource intensive. Okay, well we have 460, so we can make smelters. Do we have advanced smelters yet? No. There we go, and we're finally making steel. Yeah, all of these are now empty, which is a sign that they're not really able to keep up with the production. So we should probably get more iron in here if you can. We've already got a lot of iron production. Oh yeah, this one we need to upgrade. There we go, that'll be much better. Because this one is full and it shouldn't be full. The fact that it's full shows that it's a bottleneck. As long as this amount is going down, then that's good. That shows that we're using more than what we're producing and creating enough steel. You don't want a bottleneck with your steel. I think steel is going to be very important in the future. There we go, we finally have steel. So then with steel we have to create heavy parts, advanced machinery parts. There we go. So steel beams and machinery parts make advanced machinery parts. For that we need, like, that will unlock a lot of stuff, including that other robot. Which one was it? This one? No? Glass. It's the other one. Also glass. We need to figure out how to get glass. Okay, so steel beams together with machinery parts. Machinery parts is at the other side, obviously. So we can either take the steel over there or bring that here. What will be the best? Either way, it's a pain in the nutsack. So 2 machinery parts to 1 beam, which means you're gonna need more machinery parts than beams, which means you don't want to transport the machinery parts because you're gonna need twice as many. So it's gonna basically overload your assembly line if you do that. So rather take the beams over there. You can actually drag it. I didn't even know that. So the machinery parts is like there. No, there. It's actually quite far away. But what can we do? There's a red ore is also quite far away, so what's the use of an elevator, I wonder? It's quite fucking expensive. 50 steel beams, 20 advanced machinery parts. It's really expensive. I think those are elevators, maybe, but I don't understand their purpose.
Fantastic progress. Incorporating plants and trees into our factory setup not only enhances its aesthetic, but also contributes to a thriving ecosystem. With the greenhouse ready, we can now multiply the seeds we've discovered and embark on planting trees.
Okay, why exactly would we want to do that? So we need to find mineral rocks. I'm not sure where that would be. I think mineral rocks is a resource in the ground. Because, like, if I look over here, I don't have any mineral rocks, so it's not something that you get just lying on the ground. You actually have to, like, mine it, I think. So there's a couple of unknown resources. One over there. What is it, this one? Well, it's just giving stone. Unless I need to research something before being able to harvest it, which would be really stupid. Ah, mineral rock over there. Wow, that's very deep. That's what she said. crap, it's deep. Maybe I should craft some dynamite. Explosives. Where do you get explosives? Ignium or rubble. Ignium or rubble. I do have some of that. Well, I can get some of that. We can maybe test one explosive. We should also do this one. Well, we can actually do that one right now. I thought it costed 10,000, wasn't it 10,000 previously? But okay, anyway, let's do that one. If we don't split it up like this, then it's gonna research at a much reduced speed. So we just pick some of this up. Ignium or rubble. Oh, it's the rubble. Wait, that's the blend. This is the rubble. Yes. This one is actually not able to keep up anymore, which means our electricity and this together has now reached the point where it's using more than what it can sustain, but we can just build 2 or 3 more of these. It's not an issue. Looks like there's still a good amount of ore left. So if I build these here, how will I get it out? The back also needs to have the conveyor belt, obviously. I'm actually stuck. How the hell am I still stuck? The fucking conveyor belt is just like a millimeter too high. There we go. Now we went from only having 2 mines to having 5 mines. And these mines have much deeper reach. Because the range of the mines overall is actually pretty low. It's very easy for them to not be able to reach the entire mine, so you need to put them as close as possible. So that should be fine. Oh yeah, we wanted to test the explosives. We also wanted to get the bloody steel all the way over there, which we still haven't done. It's so easy to get distracted and sidetracked in this bloody game. Okay, that's not exactly... Okay, can I pick it up? Nope. Okay, but let's see. Sheepy, just stand out of the way, please. Wow. Okay, that's very effective. Creates a much bigger hole than what I thought. So... yeah, now basically we can just excavate a little area. Or we can just blow another one. Sure, why not? There's another thing over there, I don't know what that is. Okay, so the exit is supposed to be over here. Now the question is, how am I gonna get that one out? You've blocked me in. I fucking can't get out. And now you're pushing me around. So now this one I will just have to take around like over there, which isn't too bad. Just take it straight over here. And I'm stuck again. So now we just need to bring power over here and then we will be in business. I think, yeah, they should have power now. R&D lab. Blah, blah, blah. Automatically analyzes machine-made products and generates product experience. Product experience unlocks technology points which can be spent on products to improve various aspects. Spending Firmalite and upgrading the station can further improve the R&D lab. Experience per made product. Okay, 6,000. How much do I have? 12,000. So what do you actually get? What's the benefit? Where does it say the benefit? Spend them to improve the product. Transport bot. Increase sale price. Oh, 5%. Reduces weight. Well, 5% more money is really good. Definitely. Another 5%. Definitely. Yeah, well, it seems I'll spend that 6,000. That's not bad. It's not fantastic, but it's not bad. 10% more money. Not to be sniffed at. What will the second upgrade do? 1,000 construction material. Holy balls. Okay, so the what's the name of that stuff? The quartz or whatever it's called. The mineral rocks should now be coming. What else do we want? I have a couple of these that I want to put here for storage because sometimes I want to store stuff. Okay, we've now obviously unlocked a whole bunch of cool stuff with the green science pack, but I think we are still quite a little way away from being able to make it because it requires thermalite bar, concrete and advanced machinery parts, none of which we have. Yeah, we're already up to 1,000. So our things are working nicely. Now, as far as I remember, we need to crush it. We need to crush that stuff. And then you get something, and then from that you can make glass, I think. flashlight. You have a fucking flashlight. Holy crap, you have a flashlight. Like, how long are we into the game now? Like fucking 9 hours into the game, and now we realize we have a flashlight. Because they don't tell us we have a flashlight. Like, that would have been pretty fucking useful up until now. Super fantastic. I wish there was a place where you could see all of the recipes. Because otherwise you have to go over here. Then you have to go over here. And then you have to see what you researched previously. So mineral rocks, you put into a crusher, and then you get gravel. And then with the gravel, no, with the mineral rocks and xenoferrite, you can make cement. And then with the cement and the gravel and water, you make concrete. Holy shit. My neck is actually starting to cramp. So this is going to be the output. There we go. So we finally have advanced parts. That took a while. Okay, and now in order to get what was that other one? In order to get cement, we need to take the mineral rocks from over there and combine it with the iron ore, which is over here at the bottom. This ore over here. The 5,000 money is not too bad, but the 1,000 construction material is absolutely ridiculous. So we want to get this ore over there, or that ore over here. So it uses 2 mineral rocks per 2 cement. So it uses more rocks than the xenoferrite ore. So the xenoferrite ore we can take over there, I think. We also need to remember it's xenoferrite ore, not xenoferrite rubble. That actually makes a difference. Oh no, it is rubble. Yeah, no, it is rubble. That's fine. I'm just thinking, do I want to take it from there or do I want to take it from here? So I think they said you need a crusher. I think. So we can line a bunch of crushers up here. Okay, so it's the mineral rocks that we need, not the crushed shit. It's these ones. Oh, construction material. Once we can make that, we can stop spending money on buying the construction material. Holy shit, and it makes 150 construction material in a single go. So we have all of that stuff almost. Concrete we are about to get, and then thermalite sheets. I don't know what that is yet, but we definitely need to make it. And then for this we also need concrete. So yeah, we definitely need concrete. I don't know what to research anymore. There's not really anything good anymore. Why the fuck does this one go up? Okay, so we've got cement. We've got gravel. We've got the mineral rocks. We just need water now. And then we can make concrete. Oh, I remember now. They said that there's some resources deep underground and you need the elevator to get there. Okay, I thought the elevator would actually be useless, but actually not. Because they said something about lava and stuff like that. And I just thought that we would eventually encounter lava, but no. We actually need the elevator, I think. And then water. We also need water. There's water there. There's water there. So we need to head over there and get pumps, put pumps in, pump the water to our base probably. You know, basically like good old Satisfactory. Fucking back. Where are we now? Nine hours. I have to stop before 12 hours, so that's another 2 hours or so. Because after 12 hours, YouTube doesn't archive the recording anymore, so I have to stop before 12 hours, otherwise YouTube just throws away the recording, which obviously we don't want. So I'm just trying to think, what do we want next? So once we get cement, we get the construction materials, and we also need thermalite sheets, even though I have no idea how to make it. Thermalite bar, lava smelter. For a lava smelter, you need thermalite bars. So how the hell are you supposed to get thermalite bars if you can't get them? You require the lava smelter to smelt thermalite bars, but you can't get them without smelting them. Oh, okay. Allows for transportation of thermalite bar with shipping pads. Okay. So we need to transport some of those then. So I've got 2 of these and 2 of these other ones. Obviously, I don't technically need all of them. So if you look at my storage, I'm filled on that one and filled on that one, so it should be totally fine. So we are going to request thermalite bars with this one.
We've got the elevator. That'll certainly lift our ambitions to the next level. If in doubt, check the information database to understand how to use it. Additionally, we now have unlocked the ability to scan for lava cave access shafts in case you plan to set up thermalite smelting. Once again, check the lava cave information database page for more information.
Why do you tell me to check a page if you can just tell me what the information is? Like in a regular tutorial. Transport wares from the space station to the factory. Minimum amount. Okay, so now we will get the bars. I can't remember how much we need. I think we need like 100 or something. So we need 10 for that thing. And then for the elevator, where's the elevator? So for the elevator we need, oh no, we don't actually need anything. We can build it already. Okay, so we will be constantly getting bars now. I will just come pick it up there every now and then. Okay, so for the elevator, what do we need? Steel beams, and then 20 advanced machinery parts. Okay, so where do we put this thing? Character elevator. Travel to different configurable floors. Elevator has a connected high voltage cable along its side. You can connect power lines to every station, so they act as an easy solution to convey high voltage power up or down. Yeah, I still don't really understand what it is supposed to do, but I guess we will see. So where do we want to put it? The elevator shaft will reach a terrain block that cannot be mined yet at height 77. So what is the goal, to do that or not to do that? Like, do you want to hit something that you can't mine yet or not? You can basically run around and check the numbers and see which one is the lowest. Since it will... You will want to go as low as possible, obviously. So like 74 or anything like that. 75 is not bad. Yeah, let's test it over here. I have no idea what it's actually gonna do. So, what? Config. Confirm. New. Add station. One building's world objects is in the way of shaft extension. Terrain blocks require a higher unlocked mining force are blocking the way of the shaft downwards. Okay, so what did they say? 75. Are you happy with 75? Please finish editing your stations before you can continue. $76. Oh, it's digging downwards. Look at that. Okay, that's pretty interesting. So it's like a thing that mines for you. That's pretty awesome. I don't know what the use would be, but perhaps we will find like better stuff down there or something like that. I don't know. And then mining. Oh yeah, the space station is finished. It's getting really bloody expensive. So what do we have a lot of? And the issue is that we don't even know the price. Like what's the price going to be? All of these things can't be the same price, can it? So if we don't know what the price is, then that's gonna suck. Can sell gravel maybe? I don't have a use for gravel right now. Oh, but that's 20,000 cost, holy balls. A wire coil. Let's see wire coil, let's see how much it costs. Worst case scenario is we just wasted 5,000 gold. Okay, we need water so that we can get started on concrete. We have the cement, we have the gravel, we just need the concrete. And then the casting machine, where's the casting machine? Over here. Holy crap, this thing's big. Where the hell are you supposed to put this thing? Structure has to be placed in lava, okay. So that's not gonna happen anytime soon. cement, gravel, water. Then I'm assuming you need to pump the water over here somehow. Through pipes and shit. I wonder if this one is done now. So how does this thing work? Allows the vertical transportation of items. It's intended to be used in cases where using conveyor slopes would be inconvenient. It consists of two parts, top and a bottom. They are both built with the same item. By switching the mode, does not matter which part you place first. After placement, you get a highlighted area. Blah, blah, blah. Once both items are placed, the freight elevator automatically excavates all terrain in its way. However, the shaft area between the two parts needs to be free. Once both parts are built, you need to connect the loaders at both sides so that the freight elevator can interact with conveyor belts. You cannot add items from a machine directly. Freight elevators have an upwards and downwards lane. Both can be used in parallel. Okay, whatever. I basically understand the concept there. So you can move items up and down, but I don't know why you would do that if you can just build the slopey things like these one. These work perfectly. So I don't know. That goes up very, very high. Let's see, is this done now? Okay, so all of this is just stone. And then there above me is the normal ore. I don't see anything below me or anything like that. So it doesn't seem there's anything here. And then they said that you can't go down further, at least not with my current power. This can't be mined yet. Oh, that's stupid. That's like a arbitrary limitation that they imposed. I don't like that. Porous rock. What the hell is porous rock? Okay, well, this is cool. There's nothing down there, but it's cool, I guess. Okay, so I have that license now. So, what can you do with it? $2F each. 2F. That doesn't sound terrible. So, the bots sell for 20F. So if you compare that, well, one piece of wire. Let's quickly have a look. One piece of metal, the pipe, becomes 2 pieces of wire. Yes, you can see there, one pipe becomes 2 wire. So one pipe will be 4F, basically. And then we can have a look at what the investment is on these ones. So you put in 9 of those, and then you get 10 of these, which is equal to 200. So 9 of those is equal to 200. So 9 what would the math be? 9, yeah, it's basically 20 each, basically, right? Or am I stupid? Yeah, each one of these, so the plate basically becomes 20F, the machinery parts becomes 20F, and the electronic components becomes 20F. So this is a very good return on investment, whereas the wire is only 4F. So Yeah, it's not very good. It's okay, but it's not very good. If you really, really want to, then you could sell it, but honestly, uh, you don't get a whole lot for it. Let's quickly check um, if we can jack the price up by 25%. So where's that other? Here. You see, you can't even select the wire, for instance, and then jack it up. You can't even do that. So what's the use? So we could sell this, but look at that. You can't even change the price. That's so stupid. You can change the price by 50% on all of the other stuff, but on these things you can't change it. So yeah, that's pretty stupid. I won't be doing these researches again because that's just stupid. Okay, so what was were we busy with? Oh yeah, water. We wanted to go check for water. So where's the nearest water? Probably we'll go over there. Because over there, just like there's nothing else around it really. There's actually a lot of ore. There's a lava cave shaft. More ore. That's ice. I don't think it's water. I think it's ice. I don't want to go to the thing right now. Lava cave shaft. Is that the one that I created? There's another lava cave shaft. It can't be the one that I created, can it? Oh, it's way on that side. Yes, it's definitely not the one that I created. But okay, we will maybe check that out at another time. Let's just go get the water because I really, really want to get the water. We really haven't done like hardly any exploration, and we are more than 10 hours into the game. It's really one of the few games that I've ever played that's open world and that is basically like Satisfactory or anything like that, and yet I haven't really had the need to just go out and explore. Like in Satisfactory, I pretty much very quickly went out and explored and fought some enemies and stuff like that, but since this game is peaceful and doesn't seem to have any enemies, you can just chill and all of the resources are available to you in the starter base and all of that. So what if we go outside of this line over here, basically? What will happen? Let's see firstly what happens in the water. Do you have infinite air or what? I don't like that sound in the slightest. Okay, so you can go outside the range, nothing happens. Perhaps it's like a radar range or something like that, I don't know, but I don't see anything happening. So let's try to pump the water, let's try to figure out how to do it. Can't be too difficult. One thing that I wonder is, can you dig a trench? Because in games like Minecraft, you can actually dig a trench. Maybe you can do that. That would be pretty cool, because I really like that. I like it if the game allows you to do stuff like that, like digging a trench of water instead of doing a pipeline or carrying water around or anything like that. You literally dig a trench all the way to your base with the actual water. That would be really cool. It would take you a long time, but it can certainly be done in this game, and that's pretty cool. Okay, so our base is over there. So let's see. So pump. I guess you place the pump. Oh, and it's also going to require power. Oh, that's brutal. So you're going to have to provide it with power as well. That's really, really brutal. How the hell are we going to get power all the way out here? We're going to have to bring power from our base. I think that's probably the best way. Liquid intake. What's this? Learn more. Use the liquid intake to draw water in output in a connected pipe. The pipe intake needs to be fully submerged. It does not need power. Cannot be used to draw in air. Build the air intake modular building instead. Okay. Aim at a closer point to place liquid intake. Liquid intake then snap to water. Consider dragging a pipe into the water first. Okay. Dragging a pipe into the water first. Pipes. Pipes are needed for transportation of liquid and gases. There are multiple pipe shapes. So you get a red arrow, green arrow, and then bidirectional, which is a green cube. Oh, that's what the plunger is used for. I was wondering what the hell would a thing like that be used for in a game like this. Each connected structure like pipes or tanks increases the complexity of pipe network. Once the complexity limit is reached, the throughput of the network is severely limited. Pipe networks that exceed the complexity limit will glow red. To avoid this problem, you need to split your networks into smaller segments. That's stupid. Why did they place that limitation in the game? Okay, is that enough? Do you want a little more? Oh, and then you pull down, or what? Rotate. Okay, so can you do it like this? No, apparently not. Does it need to be curved? Ah, okay. Okay. Ugh, I really hate that sound. There we go, happy. It's a little bit more complicated than what I would like it to be, but anyway. Okay, now this thing is gonna need power. How does the generators work, I wonder? Didn't I build the generator? No, apparently not. Yeah, the boiler and then steam turbine. I'm assuming they need to work in conjunction with each other. And it requires fuel, so I don't know what type of fuel. So we will have to do that. Okay, so we need to bring power all the way over here, probably. Oh, what about the power lines? That will be easier than fucking building floors, wouldn't it? Holy crap, but it uses a lot of resources. $16 meters. How long is 16 meters? So how do you connect one to another one? What the hell, is that already 16 meters? That's fucking nothing. Seriously, is that 16 meters? Is it 16 blocks? It doesn't even look like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, it might be 16, but holy shit. It doesn't look like it. And it's really expensive. Like compared with just the regular blocks, it's really, really expensive. So do I want to do that, or do I just want to do blocks? I think I just want to do blocks, to be honest. It's just much easier. Much cheaper as well. You can't go in a straight line, which sucks, but otherwise than that, when you have the quote-unquote line already built with these blocks, then there's basically nothing that stops you based on the range, you know, like those other power lines, the power lines are limited to 16 meters, whereas these aren't really limited. And those power lines are also limited on connections. I saw you can only put 5 connections on, which will become an issue in assembly lines. If you build a big assembly line, it will really become an issue. There's also that one over there which we can connect this line onto as well. Once you get to the open ground like this, it's much easier, much quicker. Ugh, it's a pain in the nutsack if you're not on top of it. Why does it need to be such a pain when you're not on top of the bloody thing? See, that wasn't even so difficult. There we go. Now we have power over there, all the way over there. Let's do our research quickly. Or not research at least, just the space thing. So these products are now lighter, which means our ships can carry more at a time. But yeah, I'm pretty much done with the review today. I said at the beginning that sometimes I play more than an hour, sometimes I only play 20 minutes of a game before making my decision on a game. And the longest I've ever gone during one of these reviews, I think was like around 7 or 8 hours. I can't remember what game that was. It wasn't too long ago, it was like maybe a couple of months ago, where I also reviewed an open world type game. And some of these games just suck you in, but honestly with this game, I was a little bit dubious on whether or not I'm really enjoying the game, because that's really what the game, any game, comes down to, you know? Are you enjoying the game? Is the game fun? Not just like, is there a lot of stuff to do, and is it a big world and all of that shit? A big empty world is not fun, you know? So a game can have a massive world, but it won't be fun. So the decision on whether or not the game is fun obviously has many different aspects, but honestly, like even 4 or 5 hours into the game, I still wasn't certain whether the game is good or not. I'm still not 100% sure that the game is good. The game has a lot of issues, but I wouldn't say it's a bad game. I don't think it's a bad game. When you compare it to something like Subnautica, Techtonica, Satisfactory, any of those types of games, yeah, then this game is a piece of shit, you know. Compared to those games, this game is really quite bad. Just with everything, really. There's a lot of issues with this game. The tutorial especially is really bad. The building is not good. The conveyor belt building as well. The entire conveyor belt system is not good. It's a real pain in the nutsack. So yeah, I honestly don't know how, after the game has been released for like more than a year now already, how the game can still have these issues. It's just strange that the game has these issues, which means that the developers are obviously either just like oblivious, or they don't care, because there's some real fucking issues in this game. But yeah, the game runs fine, even though that shouldn't be a compliment for a game. A game is supposed to run fine, but the game runs fine. The graphics is okay. It almost feels like Borderlands at some times. Like the graphics feels like Borderlands to me. It doesn't look as good as Techtonica or Subnautica or Satisfactory. All of those games are way better looking than this game. But this game isn't bad looking, it's just not pretty, you know. It's a little bit more stylized. I guess I can say, you know, it's like a stylized type graphics that the developers have gone for, which doesn't look terrible, but it's just not as nice as some other games, as I said. Wow, these pipes, I just realized these pipes only go one space, so if you want to bring the pipe all the way from over there, you're gonna need a stupid amount of pipes. You're gonna need like hundreds of pipes. That's a little bit insane. But anyway, I like the game. I like the fact that the game is voxel based. So that basically means the world is destructible. So you can literally like dig over here if you want to, and you can obviously dig down very, very far. The furthest we've gone down is about 100 squares. And I'm sure you can go down even further. That's very similar to Techtonica. In Techtonica as well, you can go down very, very far. Not like infinite, but you can go down an impressive amount. And in this game, you can literally go down until there's lava, apparently, even though we haven't seen that yet. But obviously, I have been spending a lot of time just in the base, just building my base up and that kind of stuff. So I do look forward to seeing what more the game has in store. The game is obviously still in early access, so I don't want to play too much of the game. But yeah, I definitely will play more of the game just to see what else the game has in store, you know. The game doesn't really have a story. Like at the beginning, even there wasn't like a story really, which sucks, you know. It would be nice if the game had a little bit of a story. Even something like in Subnautica, where you're uncovering the story, you know, you're uncovering what happened and all of that kind of stuff. I also don't know how big the world is. I think the world is pretty big, but I mean, we were able to run from here to there in about 2 minutes. So the maps might seem big, but it's not that big. But you can go past here, for instance. So like if you look over there, the fog of war is over there, and if we actually run over there, even though this fucking mountain is in the way, it's not the best direction to run. Let's run up towards that water over there, just to show you that the map is not just the amount that we currently have visible. There's actually more to the map. It's almost like Minecraft, where you can actually explore the map, and the map reveals itself as you go out further from the start. So there already you can see it expanded quite considerably. So yeah, that's how the map works. I'm not sure how big the map actually is. But yeah, what's that blue stuff over there? Is it resources or what is it? Let's head over there and see. So yeah, I like the research. I like the idea of the research system, but the fact that it takes 30 seconds to craft a single pack, not even like this pack. This pack takes 60 seconds to craft with a assembler. The beginner pack, the level 1 pack, takes 30 seconds. I think the level 2 pack takes 45 seconds. This pack takes 60 seconds. So it takes 60 seconds, which is obviously a minute, to craft one pack like this. And there's some of these recipes that require 40, 300, so that is 5 hours. If you just had one assembler doing this job, it would take you 5 hours just to unlock this one thing. Now, obviously, the name of the game is automation, you know, so you shouldn't just have one thing, you know, you shouldn't just have one assembler or one building doing a job. But if you have, then it will take 5 hours. And I think that's a little bit brutal. Is this a new resource or what's this? Cannot be mined. Okay. It's interesting. So there's a resource here, but you can't mine it for some reason. Maybe it's something that's a little bit later in the game, maybe. You can see there's a lot of water as well. And the game has different biomes, like there's a desert biome and a beach biome and a forest biome and a snow biome as well. I don't know what that one is or what that one is. But yeah, like honestly, the game is not as good as Techtonica. It's not as good as Subnautica. It's not as good as Satisfactory. I don't know why I always forget the name of Satisfactory. It's not as good as those games. And this game costs $30. Those other games also cost $30. I think Techtonica is something like $20, $25. And it's a really, really good game. I played the game for like, I think like 120 hours. And the vast majority of that is actually on my channel that I live stream to. So it's a very good game. And I mean, any game that you can get like over 100 hours of pleasure out of for just under $30 is obviously fantastic, you know. This one is actually filled up. We need to probably take this. Can we remove this? There we go. So we can just maybe put the chest over here. Where's the chests? This one. We can just put this here and then open this one up. And then place it in here for later. I'm sure we are gonna need a lot of these, so so yeah, the game has a lot of issues. The tutorial is probably the biggest issue of the game. The tutorial is fucking terrible. And then the building system is also fucking terrible. The conveyor belt system especially is so terrible. It like really irritates me. Anytime that I need to figure out how to build a conveyor belt system, it just irritates me a huge amount. Whereas in a game like Satisfactory or Techtonica, the conveyor belt system is incredibly easy. You just select your conveyor belt, zoom, 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 and you're done. Whereas in this fucking game, like something really simple, like let me give you a simple example. Like this. You have a conveyor belt here. Your entire fucking base eventually is going to be full of conveyor belts like this all across the ground. Now, in Techtonica, for instance, which I already said is a very good game, in Techtonica, when you have this and you bring another conveyor belt, you can literally just do this, boom, and it goes, holy shit, it does it in this game as well. So why doesn't it show it over here? Okay, so I didn't know it does that. The tutorial also doesn't tell you that it does that. So this game does the same as what the Techtonica does, at least. But one thing that is really fucking stupid is the fact that on a bend, when there's a bend, and this has given me headaches multiple times in the game already. when there's a bend, you cannot put an extractor on the bend. Whereas in Techtonica, and I'm pretty sure on Satisfactory you can do that as well. In this game, you can't put an extractor on a bend. And that's really stupid. It's literally a piece of the conveyor belt, and yet you can't place it on a bend. So it gives you the invalid connection thing. So all of the bends in the game are basically useless. It's a dead piece of the conveyor belt. And if you have a lot of bends, which you are gonna have, like I want to show you guys one of my more complicated assembly lines that I just did. You're gonna have a shitload of bends, and all of the bends are dead. You can't use the bends at all. So here I have 2 bends, they're dead. Here I have 3 bends, all of these are dead. You can't use them, you can't put an extractor on any of these. So this entire section here is dead, you can't use it. Anything with a bend is just gone. You can't use it. It's like dead real estate. And obviously also the slopes as well. You can't put anything on the slopes. So literally this is unusable, 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 unusable. So out of this fucking piece over here, more than 50% of it is unusable. So the conveyor belt system in the game is just really, really bad. It's not as good as in Techtonica and not as good as in Satisfactory. But it's nice that you can at least do this thing that I just showed you guys, where you can pull the one over the other one. I didn't know that this game also has that. So yeah, honestly, I like the space system. The space trading system is actually similar to what you get in Satisfactory, where you're working towards a goal and you are sending up resources constantly. In this game, you're selling the resources, and in Satisfactory, you're simply using the resources to build a spaceship, even though you don't get any benefit from the spaceship. In this game, you at least get a benefit. So I like this system over here. I like all of it except the lack of information. Like the lack of information, they don't give you enough information, not nearly enough information to see which of your ships are making how much money. You can't even see that. You can't see how much money a specific ship is making, which is really, really bad. I don't know what debt tax is. At no point through the game have they explained what debt tax is. At no point in the entire game have I been in debt at all. So I don't know what debt tax is. It says debt taxes are charged by the Galactic Trade League as long as you are in debt. I haven't been in debt for a single fucking second in this game, and yet here you can see they are charging me a debt amount, which is complete bullshit. And yeah, like I say, they don't provide you with enough information. You can't see where your ships are right now. So it should be saying here, whatever, returning to base or heading to whatever planet, and then it should show you the time remaining. And it should show you the cargo, and it should show you the value of the cargo, all of that kind of shit. None of that is shown to the player. So in a game that is heavily based around trading and economy, they aren't giving you nearly enough information to play the game efficiently. So that's obviously not good. Overall, I like this system, but there are some major issues. And the game has been out for more than a year. I just don't understand how these issues can still be in the game. The same with the tutorial. The tutorial is fucking terrible. And I don't see how how the tutorial could be so terrible even a year after the game has been in early access, you know? Like, what are the developers working on? Clearly not the fucking tutorial, and clearly not the conveyor belt system. That much is certain. But yeah, like overall, at the end of the day, the game is $30, and I can recommend the game for $30. I think it's fine. It's a fine game for $30. It's not nearly as good as Subnautica or Techtonica or Satisfactory. Not nearly as good. But if you've played all of those games already, as I have, if you've finished most of them, as I have, and you have $30 burning a hole in your pocket, then the game is fine. You know, it's a fine game. I just hope that through the early access period, the developers can do a whole lot more than what they've done in the past year, because clearly they haven't done much in the past year, unless the game was an absolute piece of shit a year ago, which is possible. Maybe they fixed a lot of stuff and the game was simply really, really terrible a year ago. I don't know. I haven't played the game uh, a year ago when it released in early access. I'm only playing it now. But yeah, I will keep an eye on the game. I will play the game more. I might live stream the game a little bit more as well. But for today, my review is done, and my conclusion is that the game is fine, but it's not nearly as good as the other games, the other automation conveyor belt assembly line type games that are currently available. So yeah, that's pretty much it. As I said at the beginning, I bought this game with the funds from my Patreon supporters. So if you guys like the content, if you want to see a specific review even, then you can just support me on Patreon and you can message me and you can tell me that you want a specific game reviewed. I've had exactly two people ask me to review Monster Hunter Wilds, I think is the new one. And I told them I'm not gonna spend 60, 70, however many fucking dollars that game is. And I don't enjoy those types of games. So if you want to either send me a key or donate on Patreon, then I will buy the game. I will definitely buy the game. But if you aren't a Patreon supporter, then you can't tell me which games to review because you're not even contributing. So if you want a specific game reviewed, or if you just want any game reviewed, if you want to allow me and enable me to do more reviews, then you can just support me on Patreon. I don't have enough money to buy every $60 game on the market, but if there's a specific one that you want me to review, then I will certainly make a concerted effort to review that one. So yeah, that's pretty much it for today. As I said, I will probably be live streaming the game at some point again in the future, certainly during the early access period, and there's still a lot that I want to explore about the game. And honestly, we haven't really even scratched the surface of the tech tree so far. There's still a lot of stuff that we can unlock. This is the amount of stuff that we've unlocked so far. You can see there. It's like 6 by 7 blocks that we've unlocked so far, and we still have this to go, this to go, this to go, and this to go at the top. So we are not even, I would say, 20% into the tech tree so far. So there's definitely still a lot that we can do. So yeah, guys, that's pretty much it. Thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.